Okay, I'm alive. Hi people. Did I actually enable the avatar on the thingy? Oh, I did. So, hi people. Do I need to do the French thing? I'm gonna do the French thing. Hold on. Oh, wow, that's gonna be a really sucky one to read. Okay. Here you go. Actually, I should probably listen to how to read.
Bonsoir mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue sur ma chaîne Twitch, je suis Misa Skull et ce soir, nous allons encore une fois nous amuser avec des programmes artistiques.
Ok. Bonsoir, mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue sur ma Twitch. Je suis Misa Skull et c'est ça. Nous allons encore une fois nous amuser avec des programmes artistiques. Why does it always sound like a we pass drunk? Maybe it's because I have never done anything to do with the French language, so I'm the best guessing how to pronounce all of those.
C'est quoi ce bordel?
I know Google text to speak. I know. Hold on, the microwave is beeping. I think it's my water for my tea. Okay. Cheese brewing, let's go. Well, if we're actually gonna if we're actually gonna paint her, we should draw her sword as well. But I'm not entirely sure about the design. I didn't actually look up any references or anything, but it should be easy to just throw on some sort of fire katana or whatever. Get some. Well, we have stuff varying from it being made of lava, just a normal katana but on fire. Some AI garbage that you look at it and go, where even is our handle? Some stuff from Devil's Lair. There's a few things that I'm seeing that are like rather nice. Like small little details that give it some more personality, but wouldn't really get in your way if you were to actually try to use it. And a lot of just a sword, but it's on fire, or a sword, but it's head. I also don't want to have it to be too complicated to draw. Just imagine if I draw something that has like a giant fucking dragon engraved on it. Little fireballs floating around it. Imagine if I were to try to draw that every time I drew this chick. I already have to deal with all those chains. Yeah, the general consensus of a fire katana, it's a katana that's just head. And may or may not be on fire. Except for this one very interesting image that I found. That I guess I can show you. I'm actually gonna pull it out because it's kind of funny. The thing about like some really crazy fantasy designs, most of the potions were just crazy fantasy designs. But when you get this, like Dragon King Warfire Katana from Cult of Athena. Don't ask why, I've already been to this website before. I was looking for a rapier. And yeah, it is in fact a very nice looking real katana made of like real steel and stuff. But that's actually good that I found this, because like I have a proper katana just like as a base. Like yeah, I can at least look at it just to have an idea of like its actual shape and stuff. So I can work from there, since the idea is to have something that it like makes sense that it actually use. Oh, there's one of it unsheathed. Okay. Like yeah. You can see the shape, the length doesn't matter because you can just scale it up and down until it looks right. Oh, which one I was looking at? Yeah, there's handle details and stuff, there's the chip. Oh wow! The sucre is engraved too. Oh, sometimes it is. Wait, oh yeah, it has a slot on this side. That's good to remember. Can anyone please donate me $400? It's for the project. I need to buy that so I can actually hold it, so I can have a better idea of how to proceed with the drawing and stuff. Anyone? It's just $400. It'll be fine. I can pay you on the 3rd of February. I don't think Chocolate is actually seeing this, or else we should just throw a tomato. Or we haven't figured out how to throw tomatoes yet. Okay, let's get working. Bam, it's done. We can move on to actually coloring. No, I'm just kidding. Well, what I did is would be smart to just have it placed like that, so I know what we're doing. But at the same time, it also feels like I'm like tracing it, and that's not what I want. And that's not coming out the right way. But like, wow, I did that as a joke, but it actually helps. Actually, that's probably not the right kind of sword. Or it would be, I'm just thinking about it the wrong way. Because now it looks like it has like a huge handle, but I guess that's how it would be in real life if you were to have a sword that's basically as big as your own body. Wouldn't just be the blade that would be super long, because you'd need more leverage to actually swing it. Oh, that's actually a good picture. I'm trying to find like a better shot of somebody holding an actual giant katana, otherwise known as a odachi. And yeah, it also has a massive handle. I think like on normal katana it would go like this, but the blade would be like just here. It still have all the extra at the end. You kind of need more leverage, so you need to hold it further down. Yeah, that shit is about as long as this guy's tall. So it is what's going on here. Oh, that's good to know. So I guess I should move the image further down. It's like the very tip of the handle is like poking off of the image right now. That can also let me sort of like place it a little more center. Yeah, the sketch I did is like way far off when it comes to the size of the handle. And of course I did not count for the curvature of the blade. Okay. Let's get drawing. Don't forget to give her a Fedora to go to the giant kettle. Good call, Cherry. That was perfect. Well done. Why are you always getting? Damn. Peak character design. Yeah. No, but she doesn't wear hats. And like, she can already get into her progress from wearing a giant ribbon. She doesn't need any other head accessories. She needs a puffy skirt though. I mean, Moko wear pants, but Moko is Moko. Oh, yeah. Draw a fucking katana. I need to hit recording on the recording part of OBS, so I don't need to download it 6 hours file. Let me actually reset the music before that. No wait, I'm gonna speed up the entire motherfucking video later, so it doesn't matter. So, recording. Okay. I never actually did a speed paint or time lapse or whatever. So, not entirely sure how I'm gonna go with the editing, that kind of stuff. Already know that. Figured. The handle of the katana is actually gonna reach like over here, more or less. That blade ends up being a little longer continuously, but that's fine. Yeah, I guess I can just go straight for line art. That part here is gonna suck because I need that perfect gentle curve on it, just like all those really nice curves. So I'm actually gonna zoom over here and just eyeball some stuff that I think is gonna look alright. Place a line plot here. The handle is straight, but it's fine. It's a little bit gay because nobody's gonna care. It's important. It's like you can actually hold it, but that's looking a little bit gay because my hands are not steady enough. I think I made that handle way too chunky. No, it's way too chunky. What? Oh yeah, it's probably more like this. I'm starting too low. Like, she has her hand wrapped around it, but the top piece is gonna be like that. I have no idea what, like the base of her knuckles, like the breasts of her palm, those little bumps that we have near your knuckles. So it's gonna be up there. And then have a look. I think that works. Yeah. I miss it so much that thanks to Sai had a little full-size preview. Of her image on the sidebar, and maybe there is an option to enable that, but sure. That sucks. Oh, it's burner main theme. Okay, why did I pick Mega Man and bass OST? I mean, I just don't like the jungle theme for that one. Okay, the ocean theme. Ocean themes are always really awesome. I guess they're always going for that peaceful vibe of the ocean. Katana of a square handle. No! Look, I'm gonna do a thingy. I'm gonna have the normal cap, but instead I'm gonna be cheeky. It's gonna have an ornament. Because the ornament itself is not really something that would get in your way. If anything, it works as a counterweight, make the weapon easier to use. Well, that's usually something you'd see on Western swords to have a big decorated pommel. Well, not decorated sometimes. It was like a gift for a noble. We'd probably fancy it up some. Motherfucker. Thank you. That's how I'm gonna do that. Really in there because it's gonna get lumber. It's like this entire part. Sure, it's right here. But it has something wrapped on it. Again, having skill issues trying to wrap this, but has I guess press on it. No, I'm gonna do it too. It has a cord wrapped around it. It has a little ornament thingy, like on a Chinese dao sword. Yeah, if you could just drop something, kind of looks like a little shrine maiden talisman kind of deal. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be super small and super far away, and you're not gonna notice what's in here. complicated thingy. I should probably add this. There's this. No, wait. I don't need. And if my weeb knowledge is correct, what I'm looking for is this shape. I think I drew that correctly. I had it saved somewhere here. I don't think I still do. No. That is supposedly the kanji for fire. Oh wait, I have Google Translator still open, so... Yeah. It's more or less the same shape. Just make mine too thick and now it looks like a little doggy face. More like this. It sure looks like a dog face. Just check on something. Okay, Google Translate sucks. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. Where did I stop? Oh, here. That looks alright. Let's add the little bits and bobs to the handle. You know what I realized? Just the Mega Man bass velocity is not gonna cut it because it's only a few songs. I'm gonna be here for a while. Back it. Wait, how do you say fuck it in French? Choque to student to the French thing. I don't think we're actually listening. How do you say fuck it in French? Seems to be just putain.
Putain.
Oh, it's putain. I guess I don't pronounce the E. Putain. So you know what? Putain. Let's just throw in the two ZX OSTs as well. Yeah, that are here already. Okay, now that's going. Wait, how do we do random wrappings on katanas again? I know they have the cliche, you know, thingy going on there. But I think it's more like there's like a bunch of overlapping leather straps around it. Oh, chick better have a cow farm in Minecraft because she really likes leather. What's that looking like? So we're gonna have another one. Let's look a bit through rules. Alright. What? I guess it's, I don't want to just call dash track. That is adding the shape I wanted here. But then I just went off the rails with it. Okay, now it looks messy and random. Not gotten like super symmetric and stuff. So that's what we're gonna do it the way we were doing before. How was I doing before that it ended up with normal? Maybe? Like, you wanna get this shape. So we're gonna have one of the leather strips going this way, and then the other go this way. Okay. So down here to form another diamond. I think that seems to be fine. That line is kind of here. What exactly is coming here? Because it is easy. So this beach that's doing a loop around like this. So it's just doing, yeah, it's doing that. So this shouldn't be here. But when we leave the giant gap, that doesn't create the shape you see on antenna handles. So I'm guessing that's like a third layer that's running under this one. Yeah, let's not think too much about that. It's not like I'm gonna make that thing in real life. Oh, I know what happened. See, the angle here is too flat. So it's more like this. Then get this, and then you can just like, yeah, it makes the diamond shape. And then like, repeat it over and over again. They're starting to look really messy with all these extra lines I don't need. God damn it. Okay. What? Oh. Okay. What else do I have going on? No, there's the leather wrapping and that's... It's just plain wood. No, it has... what the fuck did I press? Okay. It has a little nubs somewhere. are typically under the wrapping, but it doesn't make sense to put them here as like pins. Yeah, can add an accent line here and try something stupid. It's probably not gonna look good. Can't even see from far away. Like it's wood grain, but the handle looks wobbly as fuck. Ow! Oh, my back. Let me add in the suka. Yeah! Not that kind of suka. The little hand guard. And but there's the cliche diamond shape. That's boring. Circular shapes are easy, but they're also not very interesting. Repeating that fire shape would have been meh. Maybe I can try to make something that looks like a sun or something? What does the sun look like? This. Oh wait. The best part is that kind of the angle here, so that's gonna make it a little more awkward. That looks small and not angled properly. But again, Kata doesn't really have that much in the way of hand guards. And I guess something more solar shape would be more like more points. But I don't know how to draw that properly, I guess. Do something like this. Okay, that looks like a spider web. And then like erase the inner lines. Now it looks like this sun. So how do I make that geometrically and nice and at an angle? It's like lines perfectly angled and perfect size, I guess. Yeah, that kind of worked. Okay. Let's try something more simple. You can use a simple shape and then like pretty up stuff. Like her hair isn't too complicated. Actually, if you want something that's like sun-shaped, just doing a circle is probably the best approach. You don't want some random spikes on your or on your hand guard, like poke into a wrist, so you try to move the sword around. It's not gonna be a perfect circle because it's like an angle. Like this. And mark more or less the center, that's where the blade's gonna start. The blade doesn't get the curve on the blade, so you can start this. Maybe you could like something like it's not like a full piece, like slots cut into it. Oh yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. No wait, why am I putting on açúcar on it? Since I thought about something. Like, you'd have a normal handle, and instead of have a hand guard, you... Well, I got a hand guard like this. So like, just flat view, hand guard, blade. Instead what I want interesting I thought, and that makes sense. You don't, you teach that normal Suka style hand guard, and you have the blade. But that's more like a Tanto dagger or whatever. But the blade has a little hook off to the side, and I guess that is another type of dagger. Like something like that. Like, it's not just the girl, the entire sword is a dancing flame. And she's here it would kinda do the same job you do with like a cross guard on a traditional sword. What would happen is that the enemy weapon come here, strike her blade, and then starts lying down and then get caught here instead of going on her handle, or her hand on the handle, like on this. Which what she's here tries to accomplish. Stop the blade from going further if it slides down. But I guess I could have both things? Because I guess what's gonna end up making it look like a proper katana is gonna be like the sword shape. Rather than stuff like, oh, I guess it will look like a proper katana to me because I'm a nerd. Oh shit, my teeth. I'll be right back. The tea has been brewed. I am caffeinated. Oh yeah, this. Oh god, this is gonna suck. That's one curve, it doesn't start straight and then goes into a curve. And here it's gonna be curving upwards because it would be kind of dumb to hold a weapon with the operational side turned to yourself. Agora Conheiro! How am I still doing the French? Don't need it. I don't know. Oh. I think a motherfucking fly just did its thing and went into my throat. That's already looking wrong. It's like first go this way, yeah. Maybe we shouldn't make a new layer. Okay. That's the most appropriate theme ever. Oh, Waterfall, Ruins, Oriental Sentinels. Gargoyle, dude, Goyle. How does that look? The blade looks really big. No, but that's fine. It is about as big as the handle. But what got goofed up is like the souk over there. Curvature on it is not bad either. Try to do a little funky already, but I think it's one of those things that wouldn't really change how the weapon works. But would be like a nice detail, I guess. Which is like try to get it to look right. Now it doesn't look like a katana anymore. Because like a little, you have like the main blade and a little secondary little spike coming off it, and yeah, now that looks more like a scimitar or scimitar? No, scimitar is like full on like this. That looks more like one of those Middle Eastern swords. Yes, that's Sook over there that I moved up. doing all that again. Was that what I moved up? Or is the blade actually in line? Yeah, it is in line with the handle. So it's that. Pretty much why I don't zoom in so much when they're working like a small thing in a small area. Sorry, but even then it's a good idea to zoom out again, so you can see what it looks on the full image, so you don't waste time on something people won't even notice. But that's made the overall image look weird instead. Okay. The curve on the blade's a little bit too extreme. Yeah, it has a full-on bend right here. So unless you draw that, I can't really fix. Or can I? Just the mother. Kunyi is the part where it feels like it's like bending rather than curving. Oh yeah, that's a super extreme tool. Yeah, that's really the way it was. How much time did you spend? A full hour just to draw the sword instead to paint the girl. I waste a lot of time if I have to redo stuff because it booked up and didn't notice. Yeah, I need to merge all those back down into one thing because I'm getting confused again. I'm gonna do the tutorial material, right? No, I think that's actually katana the chip is grinded down to be flat so you can actually use it for thrusting. Is that a thing? I have new katana reference. No, that's not a thing. Where's that little triangle the chip came from? Yeah, bevel. And I guess now we can pretty this thing up some more. The redesigned Suka Piat ended up tiny, so let's see what's gonna look like. The blade actually has that extra thingy that I said earlier. It has a little flame-shaped spike like coming off of it. Let's set all of those down in one place then. Now that I think about it, I can probably fix the weirdly curved sword by just messing with like this extra bit here. Starting to look right. Probably need to move some more. Okay, now it looks better. Can I actually move the line that I placed in the wrong spot because I didn't know it? I'd find a way to make the blade look nicer. Nope, her entire arm's being dragged along with it. Whee! So I guess I gotta draw that again. Okay. I gotta work this. I'm just gonna mess with her bangs a little bit because it's like this sword is going into her bangs. Okay, another finger. That's looking like a super basic sword. No wait, but if I have this coming off here, how would she sheath that thing? Yeah. Alright guys. Okay, let me think. We have the sword, and the sword looks like this, but it has a secondary spike like this. So when sheathed, your sheath won't only come up here. Or do you need a sheath that has a weird shape? That's probably gonna be really annoying for it to actually sheath a sword on. Like, it has to do that. That kind of looks like a gun holster. Or do we have a shift that's just really short and pretty much leaves the spike at the bottom of the blade exposed, and that kind of defeats the purpose of having a shift to begin with, because the idea is that like you're not gonna it's there to like protect the blades from weather and stuff. Unless I was to add that little spike as like as the hand guard, but I already draw a more traditional hand guard. Like it's coming off the little brassy bit around the base of the edge. How does that look? Doesn't look so bad. Looks a bit too European. It's redundant with silk already there, even for it to like make it symmetrical so it looks nice. Rather done with her sword. looks pretty basic. Actually, we want to do something like... No, so put that on the back. You now have a bunch of spikes pointing at you. When you hold that thing. Yeah. And they're gonna run to the issue that you need just a giant... you need a modified shift to actually hold that. But I can't figure out a way to draw that without creating a spike on the back. And still give me the idea that the entire sword is like made of fire or made like fire. Oh, there's the thing that Germans figured out to do with their flame tongue sword that they just make the entire blade twisty. I'm like, yeah, that's a dancing flame. Apparently it actually helps with the sword's cutting ability. Sure, it has the kanji for fire on the ornaments. No, that's a bit too big too.
Praise the sun.
That is a lot of little kanji to actually write on the handle. I can try, but I'm gonna have to flip the whole thing upside down. There's a horizontal mirror. Bricks. I don't think I have a vertical mirror. Oh, what is an annoying trash script. Okay, hold still, girl. You're gonna be fine. Oh, what to do? Super wrong. Nope. I don't think that's gonna work out. Motherfucker, what is that symbol? It's gonna be so sucky if I do all that and then it looks bad. Okay. Actually goes inwards. Yeah, good enough. Oh boy, that's a lot of squiggles. Oh, I did that squiggle wrong. Oh my god. That one's looking like shit no matter what I try. Let me start over. Oh boy, we get progressively worse as we go. Please help. It's 4 strokes in a little box. I think that one came out just way too deep compared to the others. I was pressing the pen a little bit too hard. So little symbols that look like power poles. And under that we have a box cutting tree. photos too big. Please help. Oh, we're almost there. Okay, I think I got it. Let's see if I get somebody to tell me if I did that right. What buttons I'm pressing? Should probably leave the poor girl so we can actually see. Okay. Well, from further away it's just a mess of the lines, but I guess that's what happens with engravings. So I should probably pick a shorter, say, checking on my consultants. They said it looks alright. I don't think I have anyone who actually can actually. Come on, Chuck didn't understand the reference to Praise the Sun. but that is the issue that from far away the engraving doesn't really look like anything. I think that's the more important part, that from too far it looks fucked. It's like random scribbles. Or you could have the sword have they have the sword kindness engraved on it. So like the name of the sword is kindness. She's killing people with kindness. Trying to figure out what to do. Like ancestors. And oh, now we're just chatting about kanji and stuff. The best part is that Choco was on this string a while ago. Says we're still there, but I think we are on mute, that's why they can't hear me. So they didn't pay attention when I told them. Oh yes, they are doing something else. I guess they're gonna have her name there? We're gonna have to flip you upside down again, girl. Just hold on. Hold on to your ponytail. Whee! Okay, just try not to get too dizzy. At least it's a lot simpler. Have a look at that again. It'll be more like it's too drawing those too big. And mixing up with Western symbols. We can go all the way down here. Okay, it looks less messy. Yeah, I can say that there's something there, it's not just an attempt at shading or whatever. If I actually reinforce those lines with a thicker brush, it's gonna look pop off some more. Draw that one a little bit. And it looks like there's something there. Yeah, that kind of works. I should probably ask my consultants again. Okay, we're flipping you upside down. Oh, it's hard to see. Yeah, but like at least with this one now, you can see there's something that is not like just hatching. You know, like I tried to shade something there or add texture. Like the blade has something going on in it. Okay. Oh. I didn't really plan anywhere to put a sword sheath. I forgot to hit save. But for a sword that size, do you actually carry a sheath on you? Oh yeah, you still carry a sheath, but like it's more so for you to put the sword away, not for you to carry the sword. You know, not like you think at the start of the character doing yaijutsu with that thing the entire time. It's just something for you to put the sword inside so you can carry it on your back. When you actually need to use it to grab your sheath and throw the sheath away, even I don't know, give it to your squire or whatever. And there's actually a picture of a samurai carrying a proper nodachi, or rather odachi. And he's full on strapped. He's got a odachi, and yeah, that one is just gonna go in your back. You're not gonna sheath it like that. With how long it is, there's no way you would be able to fully draw that thing in one motion. He got a tashi, which is more like a normal sized katana, more or less doing the same thing you see bravers doing Fantasy Star, with just having it on their back, along their waist. And he also has a wakizashi that, just in case, if he loses his first two swords, he still has another sword that he can keep fighting with. So I guess I don't need to draw a sheath. I could just have something like, yeah, going behind her. Acho que I can do the JRPG thing and just like hide it inside her jacket somehow, or in her hair. Yeah, she got a giant mess of hair. She just tucks the sword in her hair and that's it. When she needs it, she spends half an hour reaching in there to try to find it, and she keeps pulling random shit. Out of there, she gets her hand in there, she pulls out an M4 assault rifle, and then she throws it away. No, that's not what I was looking for. She reaches back in there. She pulls out a pit bull. Nope. Then a bear. Then a pickup truck. A battleship. Finally, an entire space station. And then she finds her sword in there. Okay, I'm gonna make myself a sandwich before we get back here and start actually painting her. Or how the Brazilians say it. We are gonna nós vai dar uma pintada nela depois. You're not gonna get the joke that like the word for to paint something, pintar, sounds like a slang for a penis, like pinto. So like that's this joke that I'm gonna paint you. Eu vou pintar você. So it's sort of this innuendo joke. So we're gonna be right back to paint the girl. No innuendos. And I'm gonna get just a sandwich. I should probably pause the recording while changing to the be right back screen. I'm gonna mush everything back together when I actually have the time lapse. I'll be right back. active, do your thing. Summon my little shit ass avatar. And I have a turkey breast sandwich and reactor seems to have motherfucking died. Okay, my avatar is back. What do I need to do, like the thingy? Do I have food? And like it's the internet the content creator. There we go. My phone is almost out of charge. Hold on. Okay, cool. String online. Have I checked on that? No, of course not. I think maybe we want to do something. Okay, let's get the colors. Pretty much finished with the sandwich. We're gonna do something a little bit different and start with her skin tone. Because there is something I need to figure out about the rest of her outfit. That's gonna go with her hair. No, I'll do the hair later. For the skin tone. I think there was something here to see a color palette where you can let me actually save it. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh, it's just having to see this palette. Oh wow. That works so much better with this. Oh wait, no, that's here as well. And I guess default animations, concepts, gradients. I guess I can add my own color palette so I can keep things consistent. Add a new palette. Let's export. Oh, I need to like make up a palette? I guess I gotta figure that out later because like I'd like to have my own custom palette saved somewhere. So I don't need to keep opening old files to find the colors I actually use. I marker palette. Oh, and made a color then. Oh, that's handy. Because like, it's using the same color codes that's on the markers. I don't run into that issue that I have more available colors than I would have if I was doing that traditional. Oh, I think I moved up my selection. Wait a minute. You see that? That's some weird artifacting going on there. Oh wow, there's a single straight line over there. It's almost like a hair on your screen, that kind of sucks. And I forgot to hit record. Like the time lapse of death. Let's try this again. Around selecting everything. Oh, I almost fell that area here. Okay. why aren't you? Do you need a proper command? Oh, I get it. I can't actually do that. Yeah. Now comes my shortcut to massive selection. Oh no, my sandwich! Colors. Now it does work. That looks a little bit different from the color it actually uses the skin tone. It's more on the head side. Yeah, it's not unbleached silk. What's that? Some color I added, but I think that's a bit too head. I mean, it is a nice color. And with her being really light-skinned, she would end up look a little more headish than other people, especially when she's like nervous or something. It starts blushing really hard. Yeah, Krita thinks that's way closer to pink than it is to silk. Let's just make it a little bit header. No. I can fine tune it like that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it looks super hedge again. No, but not as much as the other color. I think I like that better than the unbleached silk. But again, I guess that's what makes all my drawings look super cartoony, is like the really exaggerated and saturated colors. Kind of vibe with it. Yeah. Let's go for the black parts of the outfit. Oh god, I should have kept those chains on another layer. Because now I realize I need to like paint the gaps in between them as well. Yeah, we can fix that up with the brush there. Because like all those tiny gaps that I had to really sneak in there. Okay, those are all more reasonable to select. Oh. More chains! Chains are fun! I'm trying to think about the shoes. Could have the salting black, and then the main part is red, and then the straps are black as well. I think it's gonna be easy to just throw in colors on top of it later. Oh wait. Forgot one part. Two actually. Madre! Alter the insides of this, yeah, I don't care. Don't care to go back and fix this selection right now. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Probably gonna go with something that's like that. Dark, really dark green instead of pure black, but I'm not sure if I want to have some hue to it. Just a bit too purple. I mean, it doesn't look nice with the rest of the outfit, I guess. That's like a bit too purple. And I kind of don't want to change that much. What if you start with the gray and then we gently push it up to have a more head hue? What's gonna that look like? Now it looks like she's wearing a brown jacket. It's fine. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Maybe it doesn't make more sense to have to go into sort of blue or green hue, because bandits would like contra shoulder head that has to her outfit. But I think that's gonna look like shit. Yeah. Looks like a military uniform instead of a biker. But sure blue is gonna do the same thing. I mean, military uniforms are nice. No, blue looks more neutral. There's just a... It still looks grey. No, that's nice. But I guess it's gonna make her pop out of the darker background a little bit more when it was actually dark grey. I should probably put away this plate. Okay. Ah, I missed a spot. Alright, I need to go fix all those spots. You know, between the links on the chains and stuff. Oh god, the actual chains are gonna suck. Wait, one important thing I forgot. Okay, it's just see the lines. Even with the black on top. Nah. Gotta leave the gates to heaven. That's everything that should be in black. I haven't figured out exactly what I'm gonna do with the sword. I'm going to cut the colors. Ow! Let's do the head bits. I'm just gonna pick this Jeep Carmine. It's a nice color. Funny that it's not too far off from what I'd actually use. Dark crimson, deep dark head, deep carmine. Okay, it looks like a more highlighted version of that. More intense. More fiery. Oh, the usual stuff. There's a little unpainted little thingy in there. And I threw you on top of the line art. Bastard. Okay, let's try that again. Here's this one. Oh wow, Steam notifications are loud as shit. Yay! King did so last time. Oh, there's a new logo. Oh, wait, that's right. Oh, the button. Actually, I'm not sure if those are gonna stay red. Should probably make them match the chains. I guess that's gonna look kind of Shadow the Hedgehog if she has brass color inks around her at the end of her gloves, isn't it? Especially her color palette. Okay. Let's make that head to avoid being compared to an angry hedgehog. Dungeons of Sandaria. How do I leave a single pixel gap on a diagonal like that? It becomes such an ass to select stuff. It's probably better to come back here and just paint it over. Eu misclicked. Whee! Ah, now that I think about it, I did a boo-boo here. No, wait, no. Oh! I don't know how the outfit I made myself works. Let's not think about it too much, because no way those loops are actually gonna go through the loops on her pants. So that thing is not gonna be holding her pants. She wants to actually wear that just around her. I'll actually kind of undo those, so it's fine. Ooh. Wow. Ooh. That's spicy. I'm gonna have to do something about this because it looks a bit too dark from far away. Maybe some highlights on it. Oh, that actually works. Where was I? Oh, wasn't it? Shadow the Hedgehog! No! Should be Shadow the Hedgehog! No! No! I must prevent this! It's a filter. Nope. Oh, here. No, she's not going to be a Shadow the Hedgehog. Fuck you, Chalk. She's no longer Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay. Probably don't want to make her player to pilot have her character to just turn into a sentient blueberry. Oh, forgot a little bit. Okay, her eyes, that's kind of important. God damn it! Fuck you, Chalk. She has had eyes and that's non-negotiable. Actually, what do the natural head eyes actually look like? Since they're like closer to orange or purple, I guess that makes sense. You really would end up with head eyes if, like, I think I heard about that before. That happens if you have too many blood vessels near the surface of your iris, and if you're really pale, especially like albino people, then your eyes are gonna look like, yeah, a very pinkish head. But if you're not albino, then you have light skin, you end up with the blue in your iris mixing up with the head of the blood underneath, and then you end up with purple eyes. Yeah. They end up with yeah, they don't have any. It happens on albino people mostly. They don't have any pigments on their iris. They don't have melanin, so it ends up reflecting the head from the blood vessels behind their retinas. So they end up looking like they have either head or purple eyes. So I guess she's here. If it was to look something more natural, I think it should look. Well, it would look super head if she was really meant to be albino. But she just has a funny eye color. It's gonna be something like a little bit closer to brown. So if you're not paying attention, it's gonna look head. Actually, almost there. Almost. Yeah. Because you know, some people have like yellow eyes, golden eyes, and if it's orange like that, it might end up looking head with lighting and stuff and distance. But we really should be like, no, my eyes are just yellow. But I think they already have another girl with yellow eyes that King was a bit upset that just so happened that they pretty much have the same face. I like it. There's some dumb kiddie fanfic reason why her eyes are red anyways. Oh god, other chains and stuffs! Let's start selecting those. now my plan is not gonna work. Or will it? No. I guess I'm gonna have to gently caress her with my brush to get those chains painted. Not that. Okay, that's working. It's just annoying. No, never mind. We have to spend some time gently caressing her. Same thing down here. We've got everything. Trying to figure out the color here. That's what I'm looking for, but the thing is I'm not sure it. What I think I'm looking for is what I actually wanna go with. Well, no, actually, that actually looks good. Maybe just like grass accents and stuff. Now she already looks kind of punk, might as well make her a little bit steampunk. Otherwise, Shock says she looks even more like Shadow the Hedgehog now because of the golden hints working as the main loop of the chains. Okay, now we gotta go and gently caress her to get in the places that we can't get with the magic wand. I swear none of those were innuendos. Shut up! Okay, maybe that part about gently caressing her with the brush. No, not really. That's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the paintbrush and just carefully rub it, carefully brush. Oh wow, English is so weird. Brush is both the noun and the verb. We're gonna take the brush and carefully brush her chains to give them the brass color we're looking for. Ooh, what time is it? It's almost midnight. That's that spot that I'm gonna have to go back in there with the black. Oof, almost done with the chains. I think I already ran out of steam to the commentary, oh no. But at least on a timeline lapse, when I compressed this several hours of video down into 15-ish minutes, that's just as much commentary I need to do. I can just very quickly go over what I'm doing and like why. that sword. No, I actually painted the legally distinct rainbow ribbon correctly. Okay. Hello, didn't know you were leave hiking. Sorry I don't have my phone right here, so I didn't see the chat window. So, two things I think the easier one to do right now is not her hair, it's the sword. Because thank you, I appreciate it. I am in fact the biggest asshole ever. You don't need to give me any standing ovation to show that. Shut up, she does not look like Shadow the Hedgehog. Alright, King doesn't know as much about Sonic, so we won't know what that means. I don't think the sword is like the easiest part right now. Because I'm kinda confused on what exactly I want for her hair. But yeah, King, I'm so much of an otaku that those engravings here and the little emblem there, they're not just random scribbles, they do have meaning. And I'm even thinking about changing those to something else. But I don't think that's a thing. Oh wow, that is... No, there's still be two symbols that just really gonna be a little more annoying. But at least it makes a little more ambiguous what's written there. Oh wait. No, it's not that I had that fun in there. It doesn't work in Japanese. Actually, you can see that there is something there when it's zoomed out. And it doesn't actually look like it's just hatching or anything, so somebody might get curious and actually look in there and see what it is. I'm actually looking some stuff up, and apparently there is a apparently Neko-hime is a real name. But there isn't really anything that would work for what I'm looking for. But I think just I mean, both work. Both names I got there. You can't expect me to make a proper pun in Japanese. When I don't even speak the language. Okay. We are. We're working on a logo for a friend. Has a postcard. I was thinking about offering people that go on his spot to have a logo made for him. So, what you're telling me is that now you have like a second job just doing art commissions for like logos for your friend? Dude, you're the most badass of the badasses ever! That's awesome! And yeah, we were having a very important discussion right now on Discord, but that's why I stopped. About waifu lore. And I'm not going to spoil anything. But one thing that I told King is that if you want to make a quality waifu, you don't just focus on her appearance. You think about what makes her herself. And then we're gonna go bankrupt because we're gonna have to buy 2 billion Bash Girl Halos to put on all their characters because you suddenly like them all, not just because they're pretty, but this melody is like really cool. Could have made a character that's like a 8-year-old granny, and you think, yeah, this is the best girl because this and that and that. Doesn't matter that she's just a silly looking granny. Motherfucker! The only reason that wouldn't work is if your mate's podcast just sucks. Because when it comes to your art, you got that nailed. So like, if somebody shows up and say, hey, if you follow the podcast, you're gonna get this guy to make you a logo. Everybody's just gonna start mashing the follow button to follow the guy 27 times. So you have to draw 27 logos for each. Okay, I'll be right back. Need some water. I'll be right back. Oh, most of them only have a name and nothing else. I will answer that later. Okay, I'm back. They're only gonna have a name and stuff. That's not entirely an issue. Because I'm not talking about real names, I'm talking names on the internet. And sometimes, and not everyone is gonna have some, just gonna show up with a name like José da Silva 1234 as their username on YouTube or whatever to get shout out on a podcast. We're gonna have something like Creaking Skull or Oliver King or Asus Spider, get it? So even if it's just that name that they probably picked because it means something to them or they like something about it, you could design a simple logo that they're probably gonna like. Because if a guy called Oliver King shows up and asks you for a logo, but they themselves have no idea what they want for a logo, and you go and just draw a little crown, they're gonna, oh yeah, I like that works. Because come on, you live in Brazil, we have a huge soda company and their mascot is just tiny little soda bottle. Oh yeah, you can actually show images on a podcast. Well, I guess you can use the logo on his other social medias. Oh yeah. But yeah, making a logo is not going to be too different from like your normal drawings. Are just gonna, or a normal commission is gonna ask him like what he likes, what kind of you're like. No, but like, you're gonna ask me what kind of stuff they like. Like, for example, if I were to ask you what I do, I'm gonna tell you I stream on Twitch. And then you're gonna ask me, what do I stream on Twitch? Games. What kind of games? Oh, I've been streaming Stardew Valley and Phantasy Star. And oh, okay, so Phantasy Star is just sci-fi game, and my character is a katana and stuff. You go around, is a Hakun with a katana, so you go around digging up stuff about the person until you find something that you can use to make that logo for them. Because you need something that's like gonna represent them, you know? So if you keep digging around until I tell you that I'm a streamer that plays as a Hakun with a katana on Phantasy Star, at that point you can just go, oh okay, 3 days I'm done for a logo, and then you just come in with a picture of a Hakun with a samurai helmet on their head, and I'm just like, wow, dude, how did you think about that? And I'm just like, oh, I'm like just genius of art, don't worry about it. But I literally tell you that people know me as the samurai Hakun. Alright, my username is Clicking Skull, so it can't be a normal Hakun with a samurai helmet, it needs to be a Hakun's skull with the samurai helmet on. And I guess that's a little bit easier because you don't need to be too specific with poses and shit like that. Actually, this is gonna be super easy to change. Or I can borrow. No, I'm gonna do it first. Then I'm gonna borrow your brain cells to help me decide what it looks like. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to borrow your brain cells. And it's not helping picking waifu names. It's like something you're actually good at. I mean, not saying you can't figure out a good name for a cute female character, but I don't think you actually has practice doing that. Since you mostly draw male characters. It's not something you'd ever get too concerned about. About suggestions, I think the best one would be really find something that it starts with just kanji, you know, like I'm trying to figure out a name from somewhere else that like sounds cool, but when you hear the person could have like their full name be something like not as cool. The only thing I can think about is like Rick. So okay, you think the guy name is just like Rick, but his name tag is covered. And when you move the name tag out of the way, you learn that the guy's name is Patch Rick. So like it's like this. So and I guess that's sort of the joke here with her name. That first symbol here, you would pronounce it the same way you would pronounce this symbol here. This one means fire, and as you can see by the file name, her nickname is Blaze. So okay, she's Blaze. And when her shit-ass brother walks in, he's like, "Hey Hina, hey girl, that has this really cute nickname. Mom's calling you." And when she just turns into a head pepper because she's super embarrassed that her name is something really cutesy. And her shit-ass brother had to tell everyone about it when she's trying to look like a tough badass. You get the joke. I think I've seen the opposite of that, like somebody has a name that sounds cool but then they have a really dumb nickname. I think that's more common around here, like yeah, I have a cousin that would introduce himself as Sebastian. And okay, oh, that's a really cool name, but that's not his name. Though his family would usually call him by his middle name, that's more neutral. It chose Hugo. Okay, that's a normal name. Doesn't sound too fancy, but it's not something that sounds dumb. But then his name is Sebastian. So the most common nickname for a Sebastian is Chong. So yeah, I could have had the situation where he's like, I'm Sebastian. And whenever he sees walks in, he's like, hey Chong, mother is calling. I'm like, wait, Chong? Yeah, Sebastian. I do remember at some point you wanted to call yourself Rick because of Eric, but like, yeah, Eric and Rick are just both cool, so you're stuck in the same place. The joke doesn't work on you. And I guess I have the opposite, kind of the same issue but different, where the gringos see my name as, my username is. We see my username as Misa, and we think, oh, this is like a girl's name? Or something? And I think my full name is something like Misaki or something. They feel I'm a chick, but then this undead voice comes out of my character and they're like, oh, what the fuck? And no, that's not my name, but that's because it's something that shortens to the same as my name. And I think you remember that time I told you about now their name is Jose, but like how they will call me Mimi. So his parents thought Mimi was some chick or some cutesy fanboy. But then, you know, just dirty otakus walks in and just like, stop. Like, what the fuck? Why is that guy a Mimi? Oh, it's because his full name is Misa Redacta. Now that I think about it, I should have done that on another layer. Can you borrowing your brain cells for design purpose? A katana with a head blade. You're immediately thinking Jetstream Sand too, don't you? Especially with the black handle. But I don't think it matches here, especially because she has those gloves on and the color of the handle is blending in with the gloves. And with the sword coming down like just behind her head, sure, it makes sense for the blade to be red because her hair is gonna be mostly black. But also have a normal silver blade would work too. Or you could try different colors. The sword can be on fire because it's literally, because it like it has literally fire on it. So what are we thinking? Make the handle red. And maybe either the blade black or some other color. Did you tell me the name your sister calls? Oh yeah, Kiki. Well, her katanas are curved, but I kind of messed up the curve a little bit. Like, yeah, I do have proper reference, haha. Maybe only the hedge edge. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, you! Ok, não é azul de a cor, é mais Asus. Cara, Asus é uma marca americana ou coreana? Oh, I know what to call you now. Positivo é aranha, como é que tá aí, cara? No, it's not curved in the wrong direction. It's kind of like bent, because like it's curving like this, which is an actual katana curves. Like the inside of the curves to the back, because cutting physics. It's a katana, not a machete. The cutting edge is this one. This is the spine of the blade, of this. Yeah, the blade. This here is because I was looking at how the samurai actually carry that kind of sword, because at this point this is no longer a katana, it's way too big. That thing is pretty much the same size as her body. It's actually bigger than her. And yeah, it's curving upwards and then downwards, yeah, because it kind of messed up the line. So it looks like it's coming off, going that way, but then all of a sudden it bends backwards. Because I just did instead of like, there isn't a tool to make like a perfect curve mate. So I just spent like several hours doing this and this, but I got something that just this subtle curve that the katana has, and it was still looking goofy, but it works. But a sword this size, sure, it is a katana because katana just means sword. It is specifically an odachi, which is this fucking big ass sword that the guy is carrying on his back. Cause something that big you can't even shift properly, so he just puts on the shift so he can carry it around. When he goes into the battlefield, he just drops everything, unshifts it, and put the shift back on his back, and then he just goes into battle with the sword always ready. And this guy is full strapped because he has his odachi, that's gonna be his main combat weapon on the field. He has a tachi, which is your normal katana, as a backup weapon, and he also has the wakizashi. No, yeah, that's the wakizashi. Yeah, that's the wakizashi. That's gonna be his backup weapon in case his katana breaks. You're just one strapped for battle. Yeah, what I should have done is I should have drawn the whole sword in one stroke. but her hand was already here, so it would have made things even more complicated to try to get that one stroke going perfectly through her hand to where it actually needs to go. So I did the easier thing first to figure out the handle, and then I figured out the guard and the blades. So okay, threw in the handle, I threw in the guard, and then I began trying to draw the blade, and okay, that didn't work, and then I had to do the guard and stuff, and yeah. Positivo told me to tell you that they're getting beaten by a lot of mosquitoes. Oh, you poor thing, you're actually dying. What did you agree on the sword? Oh, keep the handle head and give the sword blade a normal silvery metal color. With only the bevel on the cutting edge actually being had. More vibrant head. Yeah, I could put a head that looks more shiny and aggressive, like that thing is a fucking laser cutting through that is emanating from the sword. Something more like, wait, mother! I don't need to speak French anymore. Something more like that, right? Oh, not that desaturated. God damn it. Well, it already has maximum saturation, so that's the only thing that can just like reduce by brightness. like full on. I think it has energy on it. But two things though. The first one is that I'm kind of retarded and I like to keep things with like a minimum color palette. Like if I use, like here, if I use that grass as a detail, like the chains on her outfit, or rather, if I use brass for the buttons on her outfit, I'm gonna use it on as many tiny details like that as I can, instead of like make those chains silver or whatnot. So that's the first dump point. So if I'm using this deep carmine for the head on her entire outfit, I even thought about changing her eye color from being head like this to like a reddish brown. Because like she wouldn't have naturally red eyes unless she was albino. So there's that. The other things that you'd think that that sword is somehow magical, and that's why the blade is glowing, or that it is superheated. But for it to be superheated, it would need to be magic or have some battery jammed somewhere in the handle that you can turn on and off to make the blade heat up. And that's not the idea. It's pretty much just mostly normal sword most of the time. And the head color on the blade would be more like a protective coating, or just a quirk of how the material was processed, rather than anything enchanted in nature. Well, I've seen people making metal look like a very blue color, sometimes even look like it's some kind of magic material, depending on how they process it. But I'm not sure if I saw when make it red, but I've seen it look blue or I've seen it look green. But like, I could make it work here. The other thing is, yeah, the lighting and stuff. And there's also the thing that on top of the sword looking like this, I could also draw a fireball around it. Sort of like what happens with the Tessaiga on Inuyasha. You see him walking around with a seemingly normal katana, and when he pulls it out, and okay, it still looks like a normal katana, and when he activates the Tessaiga, and then it turns into a giant anime sword. So like, same idea. She has that normal looking katana that when you make her angry, it turns into a shining energy sword. Ah, I forgot to beat my magic key. Oh, black magic. I think that looks alright. Let me hit save. I need to hydrate. And again, I spent more time goofing about when I did actually working on the drawing. And now it's gonna be super late, but I think I can actually rush shading once I get back. Okay. So here's the strange part. Remember all the time you saw this girl? She had black hair with head accents. Right? And with that massive ponytail, and she basically dyeing her hair. That's sort of where I came to the conclusion she isn't really a crazy aggressive tomboy as you'd expect from her appearance. She actually cares for herself. So she definitely spends a long time washing and dyeing her hair to get it to look just right. And well, that makes some sense. Where? You just want me to pull up that picture of her in a bikini again, don't you? Go play Fantasy Star again. Stop crashing randomly, you can play again. There's no salon event, but you probably have 2 or 3 tickets saved up and you can make yourself your own grumpy biker waifu. And yeah, that's usually what her hair looks like, something along those lines. And it seems you got her angry. Have you written your last will already? You're not making it fast tonight. But she also has the odd thing that she has head eyes. Which is quite interesting because, as I said before, that's usually a trait you only see on somebody who's albino or something like that. Your last will, your last wish. A cara treta que você escreve quando você vai morrer. Vai falar que quem vai ficar com o quê? I've never heard about Amano Pikami. She's YouTuber, but she's American Japanese. So she looks Japanese, but she has blonde hair. And there's a thing that her entire childhood teachers at her school would get mad at her because they're not supposed to dye her hair, but she wasn't dyeing her hair, she was naturally blonde. Esqueceu também, bicho? So okay, I kind of got that idea of what if it's the other way around? She's ginger, but for some reason she dyes her hair black. So like, because normally do something like this. And then you get the red, yeah. Like the tips of her hair, she dyed head, or she has like a few head meshes going around. Yeah, this hair's not a natural one. I think this one actually is. I actually looked up something that still looked like a natural head hair, or head, or something that still looked head, but was like a more natural ginger, and then I changed it just to see what it would look like, and it still looked very head. But yeah, if that was the case, where she has head hair, but when she dyes it to look black, then we'd have something like this. Where the roots of her hair show up as head. I don't know, you never really see a character with hair like that. Yeah, it could also be that she has had hair but dyes it to only leave the head streaks. But at that point it's just it's more like an excuse for her to only have a single working brain cell. I guess. I don't know. Get Chalk in here. Chalk! Yeah, but that's one of those things that's like waifu lore. People are only gonna know about it if they actually bother looking what you wrote about the character. Most people are not gonna care. We're gonna see we're gonna see a chick with hair like that and we're just gonna go, oh, she dyes her hair. She dyes those head streaks on her hair because she's like a goth and stuff. Okay. And not the other way around. That the head beats are her natural hair color. She's just dyeing everything else. Like, yeah, I didn't somebody to come and ask about her. But I'm not expecting to, even if I were to go on Tumblr and just like make the post with her picture and leave a ask me anything and somebody asks for a fun fact about her. I actually have my ask me anything always open, just nobody ever asks. And yeah, they ask a fun fact about her, tell them that her hair is actually red, she dyes it black. Just to have it look like that. Where the fuck is that strange internet person with some real art talent? I don't think. I think we actually had to go AFK this time. Yeah, chalk is gone. Hmm. Now that I think about it, just doesn't look that good, but it's like a... It is a interesting design trait, I guess. That her hair is... Her hair's red, but she dyes it black, so... Should have a little head hoods poking out like that. I guess it will look better on somebody who isn't a cartoon person. Did I manage to summon chalk properly? I don't think I even heard everything about the waifu lore. So I guess we're gonna go with the original plan where her hair is actually black. Though it's sure to be ginger, then it would lead to more waifu lore conversations Because you'll be asking, well, she's Asian. How is she Asian, but she has, but how is she an Asian person, but she's a full-on ginger? And then you go around spreading your nonsense about her. Oh wow, color picking from a more realistic art style is weird because it looks super head from here, but because there's all the lighting and stuff, but then you come here and this is just the pure color. It's a lot more brown. Well, okay, she does look really nice with brown hair, or I have a thing for girls with brown hair too, or no. It's the two recurring traits with the waifus. The short hair with the long bangs, and depending on the character, where either we have blue hair or brown hair, both work the same. And her is gonna keep her black hair. However, I'm not just entirely sure what I'm gonna do about the head streaks. Now that I think about it. Because there's many ways I could go about it. As I said, what I used to do before is just like the very tips of her hair are dyed like this. I guess here too. And here. Another thing people do is usually like a streak of color somewhere or two. I had a few, so something more along those lines. Just as a sort of accent. And that would work as well. And then like shorten up more color on her ponytail. And then that goes with that idea. She actually cares about her appearance. She's actually trying to make herself look good. Or at least what she makes, what she feels like makes her feel good about herself. That makes her feel pretty. So she's gonna sit there for hours trying to dye her hair just right. I know in this stack there's Discord and whatever. Okay. Why not both? Why was testing that? Do something kinda like this, where it basically section off bits of her hair, and like some are dyed, some are not. And that would be a lot easier to do if I'd done the more cliche anime hair, which is like a bunch of little geometrical little lumps, geometrical little shapes lumped together to form the bangs, or to form the entire fucking hair. So I could have two shapes be head and the others be black. But I have just one giant shape that I need to figure out. Because I know that this entire thing is one giant clump of hair that she just swings around her head to make this sort of front bit of her bangs. And that's not entirely bad. It's actually better if I did something like actually try to cut a piece of it. Or maybe not. Like, it doesn't make sense that she took that strand of hair and dyed it all the way to the roots, so and the root is gonna be about here, so it should be something like this. Okay, that works too. Motherfucker. Now that I think about it, I'm thinking, how am I gonna dye her hair? That would be a problem that she would have herself. Sitting there trying to decide how would she style her hair. I think there would be another strand, like more or less here. Yeah. But I guess. Let's see what that looks like. It's looking a little bit just circles. Maybe just one streak on her bangs is fine. The ones running down her ponytail are gonna be a little more complicated. Of course, those are also gonna have these strands actually going all the way up to her hoods again. So we're gonna have this same thing. Some lines going down the back of her head. Am I gonna add head streaks to the ponytail too? Of course, that's why she has some coming down the back of her head. And that's what I was talking about it being a little more complicated. And just now you showed up after I decided that I'm gonna do the less funny thingy of just having her hair, black hair and dyed head. Because what I commented with King is since she has hair dyes, it would make naturally hair dyes. It would make some sense for her to get ginger as well. So she'd have her hair entirely head. Except that she dyes it all black, so she would only have some red hoods showing. But it's an interesting design choice, but it doesn't really look good on this style. So he gave an even dumber idea and keep it as a lore thing where if somebody asks something about her, say that her head is red, she just dyes it this way. She just dye black in a way that she leaves only a few head streaks here and there. I think for the actual streaks there would be some that actually go all the way to the tip and some that would stop earlier. Because the actual hairs end a little bit earlier. Like, she pulled off a strand that wasn't as long as the others. Something sorta like that. How's that looking? I guess that's fine. And I'm gonna need to do something to make that ribbon pop off. Chalk, what I think? Pretty good. Very edgy looking. That's the idea. You should try to come off as cool and edgy, but on the inside, she is. She's Bash Girl. Can actually mess with that text to make it bend around some. Not really. Not without some more precise tools. Chalk, why are you brushing your shit? Sorry, it's preparing for bed, you know, brushing my teeth and shit. Like, dude, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. We have an hour. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, but you're not supposed to clean your shit, you're supposed to get your shit together. Okay, lighting and shading. We'll go shading first. King! Also, I wasn't really going to do it that way, but I just do my usual stuff. Okay, we already have the optimal color selected, so I like place a light source over here or over here, because either would make sense. I mean, shade the character accordingly. Actually, that should be on top. But somehow you're less of an otaku than me, but you still, or rather, you have less contact with anime culture than me. And you still wanted the more otaku thing where that sword is not just a fancy sword that a nobleman would order. It's like full-on magic and stuff, so it has a glowing head edge and it emits light and stuff, so I guess we're doing the thing again where the character has their own light source on them that is their actual weapons, like I did with Darkfall's Edges. No, it's not like she won't have any sort of ambient lighting coming down on her, but she is also gonna have the light from her swording with fire magic and stuff, I guess. Like, yeah, that was the idea for her sword. It's not magic, it's just fancy looking. Because rich samurai would order fancy, rich knights, rich samurai, rich everybody, kings and nobles and stuff, they'd have just this really decorated weapon just for show. Oh, that's actually a nice detail, and she's just like posing for a portrait. Why not give her one of those fancier looking swords? Like that's something she uses when she wants her picture taken. If she actually I actually have anime variety. Yeah, I have more contact with more stuff. I've but the start that's more sci-fi. I watched Attack on Titan. That's more military. That's One Punch Man's comedy and parody. Chainsaw Man is more like just brutal, violent action anime with some hints of fantasy. That is the gacha garbage with the waifus and girls from the light. That has a surprisingly dark story when you actually look into it. It's especially when it comes to the actual tactical dolls. You have the actual players just losing their shits over them because they're so pretty and simping hard for them. But like in universe, they are all treated like shit because they're just robots. I still have some of the animes in my folder. Oh yeah, there's two. I always forget the two is. People associate Chuhu with anime because it's part of otaku culture. And when it comes to variety in anime, I used to have some more, but my computer got fucked and I didn't have backup for everything. Why didn't the picture load? I probably pressed the wrong button somewhere. There we go. That's my anime folder after I began rebuilding it. It's missing a couple stuff. Last one I watched was Ghost in the Shell, which is this more serious sci-fi anime about Major Kusanagi, a cyborg police officer. Damn, I didn't download Bushi the Rock again. That one's a fun comedy slice of life about Hitori Goto, or Boshi, that just girl with social anxiety that's trying to join a J-rock band. It's quite funny. This Break Blade is sort of a mix between fantasy and sci-fi because we have giant robots, but the giant robots are powered by magic because everyone's a wizard. So they call the robots golems. The Boy and the Beast is more like a fable type of thing about this kid who finds this world full of monsters. Akira is another old anime that's gonna fuck with your mind. Zero Experiments Lane as well. Akira is more cyberpunk. Lane is more about hackers. Gen's about a survivor of the Hiroshima bombings. Soul Eater is just fun anime shit. Mirai Nikki is like a thriller anime. Kill la Kill is more Dumbo anime shit, but fun service out of the kazoo. I don't need to tell you about Fullmetal Alchemist. Black Hawk Shooter is another one that's fun, but it's kind of confusing. There's a new one called Black Hawk Shooter Downfall that I still need to go and watch, that they said follows the same story as the Black Hawk Shooter game on PSP. And I think I already mentioned all this stuff from my anime folder. So yeah, you could have an anime that was like that has cool samurai people, but they don't have magic powers because it's not a shonen anime. It's some sort of like criminal drama that happens to be set in feudal Japan, so everyone has swords. So or it's about the Yakuza. So the guy with the fancy looking sword is just a shogun or whatever. And the sword just looks fancy, it's not magical. We're talking about Fullmetal? No! I'm talking about Brotherhood. Brotherhood is awesome. It makes the original Fullmetal look bad. Like really bad. Because at some point, the original Fullmetal Alchemist. Oh, Ghost in the Shell. Yeah. I watched it this year, like the first one. There's actually, it's like there's 2 movies and then a reboot and then an anime. But the 2 movies are old as shit. I actually watched the first movie a few days ago. I still have to watch the second one of that original generation Ghost in the Shell. And the newer movies are kinda like reboots of the original. Yeah, Brotherhood is great too. But yeah, Fullmetal had that thing where the manga was still being written when they started making the anime, so at some point the anime caught up and they had to make up their own story. And the story on the anime, not just it doesn't match the story on the manga because it's a different writer and stuff. The story on the manga is just so much better, and Brotherhood is just so fucking cool. Technically speaking, I didn't watch the first one either, but I played Fullmetal Alchemist Dual Sympathy on the Nintendo DS, and that game and a lot of the older Fullmetal games are based on the original anime. So like, at some point you're gonna be in the beginning you're gonna follow more or less what happens in the you're gonna follow more or less what happens in this. It's gonna be about the same as Brotherhood. But at some point things start to derail and become really weird. The dumbest thing is like that explanation about how alchemy works. You wanna hear that? Too much of a spoiler. Because in Brotherhood you saw that they kind of make a deal with the truth, and the truth gives them the power to exchange something for something else of the same value, and that's the source of alchemy. But they start with a good idea, because it requires energy for them to actually do alchemy. In both. But in Brotherhood, the truth is the one giving that energy, in a way. In the original, we don't have the truth. But they still have that problem. Where's the energy for the alchemy coming from? And when there's this weird ass sequence where Edward ends up in an alternate reality that's just normal Earth, but around the same time period as Brotherhood, in the middle of fucking war. And that's just alternate version of his father, and his father tells him that that's where the energy for the alchemy is coming from. Each time they use alchemy in their world, they take energy from that real world, more or less. And that ends up causing disasters and wars and stuff. That's so fucking dumb! Yeah! And there's also nothing about the homunculus father. You know, the man in the bottle. He's not there. I think by the end, the actual bad guy is Edward's father. But he's been switching bodies around the entire time, for a long time. So by the end, he's in the body of this chick and you have to fight him. I mean, it is an interesting turn of events, but I like way better this stuff on Brotherhood. Especially because they explained what the fuck was happening with the homunculus. Because like, in the original, they just kind of exist, and they're always causing you trouble, but you don't see where where they came from, or I'm not sure at which point in the original we didn't have the manga choose as reference anymore. I know that more or less I want to say it's like the halfway point in the game. You're gonna have a flashback of Edward being trained by that, I forgot her name, that martial artist, alchemist woman. And then like, after that's where things start to get weird. I think after that we need to fight an homunculus that happened to look like Edward's mother. No, yeah, I think that's exactly the point where things go crazy. Because one of the homunculus looks like his mother, and the very reason for that is when they tried to resurrect their mother, they actually created an homunculus that looks like her. And that thing is now after them. But yeah, in Brotherhood, they explained that they didn't create their mother. They created another creature that's just something new that was born there incomplete and died on the spot. They end up being cleared up of that guilty of extending their mother's suffering. But no, the original, no, their mother, that homunculus, sort of, at least looks like their mother. Yeah, it wasn't their mother, they made something. Because to get their mother back, they need to give a philosopher's stone to pay for her soul. Oh yeah, that thing. Oh yeah, the thing. I guess that's why he ends up losing his body. No, I think what ends up taking his body is the truth. Because when they go into the truth world later on, I was looking at Eddie from inside that thing. Maybe. And I guess the thing dies because Eddie then draws that rune on the armor that pulls Alphonse's soul into the armor. Or it could have been just a camera trick to like create drama and tension to make you curious about what they actually summoned. Like, how do we show this scene to show that they actually created something without showing you what it is? Oh, they straight up said that the thing is actually Alphonse in there. Okay. Because up to that point I was imagining they just created some sort of soulless creature. And Alphonse ends up losing his body because he needed to pay the truth for the ritual. Much like Ed ends up losing his arm on the same process. And I think Brotherhood had a bigger budget as well. I know Brotherhood is like super beautiful, super well animated. It's like top tier stuff. I don't know much about the original. But if we were trying to hush it like that, we're probably skipping around on the budget as well. So to get something that looks good, but it's not gonna be nowhere as good as Brotherhood. Well, at least with Attack on Titan, they are taking their time. And yeah, it has been consistently good, so let the actual author write their story. Else you end up with another Game of Thrones situation where everybody hates the final season because it wasn't written by Martin and it just sucks. At least Fullmetal looked good until Fullmetal Brotherhood showed up. Light source, light source, light source. Their sword's a light source, so she's gonna have some reflected lighting come from this sword. I had some highlights coming from this sword, especially on her jacket that's like leather and stuff. And she's gonna have some ambient lighting. I guess I'm gonna do the thing I usually do and draw the light down here, shows it goes up here and highlights her gates to heaven and her under boobies, because I haven't done under boobies in a while. No. Leave the poor girl alone, she hates perverts. I'm just gonna place it right here where it usually goes. Like she's facing toward this, she's looking at it. So if I place it back behind her, it's gonna look kind of strange that the parts of her body that I actually want to show, mostly her face and like all the details on her jacket and stuff, are all in shadow. So let's get this show on the road. Where is my co-adventuring music? Motherfucker, why are you playing that one? There we go. Area A, Green Grass Gradation from Mega Man ZX. Oh yeah, King, can you teach me the proper way to do shading with digital art? Because right now I'm doing it like I'm stuck with a bunch of markers on paper, where I pick this color, shuffle around in my magical box of unlimited markers, and find a marker that's like a darker color with a more blue hue, and then go around painting that color where the shadow is. But that's annoying because, okay, you see there on the button, I can't use that color here, so I need to reach into my magical box of unlimited markers and look for another color to paint just this part, and then you need to repeat that again for every color on her. And if I were to change the temperature of the lighting from a yellow light so should have blue shadows. I wanna do something like that is where is that fucking color? There we go. She is under a Miku colored light, so the shadows would have a this sort of pink color. I can just do that and need to repaint her entirely. Use multiply with low opacity. Because I know multiply usually darkens the stuff, but I'm not sure how well it works. Because it says I never get the color I'm looking for. It always looks wrong. Okay, it's on multiply. I'm gonna set it on 30% right now. So I know if I start shading with just black, it's like it's gonna work, but it's also gonna be wrong. So how am I gonna go about picking a color here? I need to keep it a dark color, as dark as I can get, as close to black as I can get, but I just change the hue to match, like as I said before, the temperature of the color. I'll just go with the Miku color that's already there. God damn it. Fine. Deep carmine. Okay, that's still very dark and it's sort of doing the thing really. It is shady, but it also looks more like she got a ketchup stain on her outfit. Primary blue. Oh, here it is. Miku blue. What happens if I use Miku blue? Now I can't even see it, but I can see it on her hair. That's something like just screeching yellow. Yes, same idea, it doesn't show up. Because I think the way it multiplies, it's like really weird. Should make her colors lighter on this. Oh wow, that's a lot more complicated. Cause when I pick the colors, I literally mean those are the colors that I want. Those are the colors that she actually is, or rather, that's the color she would be without any lighting effects. Like she's just a 3D model on Blender without a background or anything. There's no shaders applied or no environment light, no anything. So okay. How much lighter do I need to go? Is there like a formula or I just need to guess? That, okay, I want her jacket to be just really dark gray color with a hint of blue, but I need to paint it much lighter than what I'm actually seeing on the color picker. Like about this much. Probably should. I'm not sure how this saturation is gonna affect. Like that? Oh wow! those colors are so fucking washed out. Like, that's so much nice. Here's so much nicer, it's strong and like vibrant. That looks like it's not gonna work. It's gonna, even if there's shading on, she's gonna end up look like a gray-haired granny that's super pale. So I guess it's just like okay, sunlight. Sunlight is a very light yellow tint. When you look outside, it's more like something like that. So the opposite of that is right here and here. I don't think I like where this is going. Really, I want to learn to do that, to speed up things. And I want to make it more realistic. I like that it looks like a shitty cartoon. Also, it started using thinner brushes for the outlines and stuff, and it would make the face a little more normal and stuff. Okay. No, I think I picked the wrong color because that's still looking like fucking gray, like I goofed up. It doesn't have that coldness that I get when I actually choose the colors manually. Fuck it. All the saturation. No, it still looks like that! See what I mean? Because of that thing. I can't get it to look the way I need it. If I mess it, don't pass. No, it's too gray. Yeah, now it's blue. But now I feel like it's a bit too dark. More okay, so full saturation. Thank you for playing the most what the fuck is happening song in the entire Mega Man ZX on Steam Media Player. Okay, so if I just go over. Ah, no, that's wrong. That's like. I think that looks too blue on the yellow bit. Same for her hair. It turned like some dark red color instead of like, because if I were to do that like myself, I'd end up with something like more like that. Like, look at the difference. So I don't know, maybe I did it wrong? I had to explain without being in the show. But if I use that here, it does the ketchup stain thing again. But like, on the head parts of her body, it looks normal-ish. Oh my god! Oh right, I mean there's the issue of me getting addicted to to trying to do it like this. And I'm sitting there with the markers going, what the fuck? Because I could get the marker to work to make something like looks like this. Oh, that needs to be like all the way to 90 to 80%. Oh god, what's gonna happen here? Shit turned purple. Do some trying. Like, I get it with like, my other drowsy cards end up looking a bit too pink. But I don't think purple is the correct option either. So that's way too dark of a color. Okay. Ultimate Cobalt, save me. Now it looks like I'm looking at her through a blue glass window. And yep, she turned purple. Okay, it kind of works down here, but again, she's turning blue. Somebody punched her here. Up here looks better. Oh god, what is this thing? And I'm gonna have to mess with a different setting for like every different color. That looks too blue no matter what. I don't want to make her look blue, I just want to give her a darker color that has a gentle blue hue to it. Like the one you see but don't even notice that it's happening when you look at something outside. Okay, I had to actually go for purple to get to what I needed. And still her main colors, they look so washed out. I don't get that actually isn't working, that's still looking great. Oh my god, help! No, doesn't work. Okay, down here it worked. That's closer to what I like, to what I kind of expect. But it, up here, no. Yeah, especially for normal shading, for normal saturation and stuff, normal brightness. What? Light and more big, and now the less saturation for that is. Okay, so say. Okay, what I said before that when it started, I tried to go with this, but then how would you go about that to make a darker blue color and just go with it? And okay, good. No, what I started is that I went for the ambient light, so the shadow color would be something like this. But that's not how you do it! You do it the opposite of the right way of doing it. Well, that's how you do it by hand. You just take this. Okay, we need to make it a cool dark shadow color. Then you just darken it somewhat and then move it towards the colder sides, and then you just the result is this. Okay, that's a bit too much. And yeah. That looks great, but that's not it. So like, just full brightness, like sort of. No wait, but it needs to be on this one. Okay, now it's fucked. Wasted more time trying to figure that strange thing out that I would have done. Just do it. What the hell? The way I do it, I could teach a toddler how to do it when you understand it right away and do it. We wouldn't need a demonstration. Like, well, if it was that easy, I would have figured it out. Please don't tell me there is some complicated mathematical formula involved as well. Because it sounds like something I'm gonna have to look up a formula. And until I learn how to do the calculation in my head, I'm gonna have to go around punching it on looking up on a table online the correct numbers for the color I'm using. Then punch it into a calculator with the formula and then actually drawing. Holy shit. I told you, I'm basically flying a spaceship here to go to the grocery store. lighter. Just a little bit lighter. Oh, that's perfect. Actually, now we did top lighting as well. Well, it's not gonna look too different from the light coming off this side. Yeah, do things the old school way. Like, bro, you need to find some excuse to get your Solasta buddies out to open MS Paint and follow along on one of our like Friday streams, so we can start together and we just make a huge group chat and we go around explain that stuff. So we don't feel like somebody's getting left out. And I swear there's some mathematical formula involving on getting that to work. I'm actually gonna get fucking Doom running on Krita. A bunch of macros that mess with the shading. Now I don't know if I'm working with the washed out colors or her normal colors anymore. Oh crap. Those look like no, that's her normal coloring. It looks brighter once you start to put shadows on it. Or rather, the parts that looked really dark start to pop out some more. Because now your eyes have that comparison point where there is an even darker color, so the color from before doesn't look as dark as it used to, because human perception is funny. So much for being the perfect entities. A different method of shading I don't even use. Another thing, learning a few Krita shortcuts doesn't mean my art skills gonna get better. It just means I'm gonna be able to draw faster because I'm technically automating some of the process instead of going back there to choose another color to place here. Krita is handling that for me. I'm not getting any better at actually handling characters and stuff, and how to work with different materials, and how light behaves with them, and all that. Or how to make my lights look more dramatic and exaggerated and stuff. Okay, he wasn't talking about that. Because that sounds like the kind of reasoning you'd get from one of those people that say they can't draw because they don't have the proper tools. I don't know, they keep saying whatever tool you give them is too limited, and they give up and ask a computer to draw it for them. Like, dude. There's that guy over there who just painted the Mona Lisa using pretty much just his finger on the dust on some really dirty car window. What are you talking about? You don't have the proper tools. And yeah, that was, I think, an artist that just does portraits and stuff on dirty car windows. And he doesn't actually, he can't even date his drawings. Normally, instead he writes what hour of the day he finished, because as soon as it starts blowing wind or there is like a storm or something, the drawing just gets completely ruined. So, yeah, it was everywhere on the internet. So when you see cases like that, the only conclusion is that the only limitation is yourself. And some people seem to get upset when it's that, but when we hear that. But like, that's kind of awesome. That means you can do that. I get more upset with it. It was like I need to be born on a full moon and the Canadian and on 3 different anime figures from different franchises and different manufacturers to like be able to draw a circle. Don't you have like a 30 minutes long YouTube tutorial about somebody slowly explaining how the multiply works? And in the description they have a table with all the colors you need to pick to get to the result you want when you throw it into this massive mathematical formula that makes engineers shit themselves when they see it. Oh, this guy that is Instagram posted Instagram kind of sucks for giving out information for this guy. Make some really short videos on it. They had that tiny vertical resolution. And I think it doesn't even have a freaking rewind option. You have to sort of watch the entire thing in one go. Oh, they have a picture on it. The picture is only going to be good for giving like a quick explanation. Okay. If you want things explained on detail, you need like an actual written manual where you can just go back and forth and like read and reread and just like one thing I suck about one thing I hate about like modern gaming people like content is when people make walkthroughs, but as YouTube videos, that's kind of annoying. Because when you have a written walkthrough, you can just type in the search bar, in the search what section of the game you are into and go straight into that. On YouTube, you better hope that the guy has put down some chapters so you can go through it, or you need to go into another whole other video and you need to listen to the guy's whole explanation as well, the commentary and stuff. I think I told you about the first Shin Megami Tensei, how I got lost and like the one boss fight that was literally missing something that I need to kill it. Because on the written guide, the guy's gonna go and tell you, just let Cerberus kick his ass. And we're gonna go, wait, what? A Cerberus? Where do I get a Cerberus? So just hit Ctrl F, type Cerberus on the search function finds on the whole text the first part where he says Cerberus, so you can see where to find a Cerberus to help you kill the boss. But if it was a YouTube video and you need to sit there watching the whole thing until it's told you to get a Cerberus. And if you skip to the boss fight, you need to go back and try to find the one bit where you find the motherfucking Cerberus. Yeah, that just sucks. That's gonna give him an idea how it works. How it's supposed to work. Not even how to make it work. I think my head is still spinning because there's literally no reason for me to get so lost down here and doing the shading on her legs. Other than that, those are some nice legs to get lost in. What? Okay. The shell is with purpose. That's the shell of her other leg's costume, this one. The shell from herself is more like here. And I definitely should have placed those chains on a separate layer so I can actually get behind them. A bit more simple cartooning. Can repost those on a place that's easier for me to check later, like Discord. No, Instagram is a piece of shit. I don't want to show you previews on Discord or Steam or whatever. And for some reason, the bastard don't let you post stories from your phone. And if you try to use a picture as a background image on a story, but put animated stuff on top, the entire screen goes dark and you'll lose your picture when you actually post it. Or I'm doing something super wrong. Okay, thanks. I think I'm gonna have to stay longer because I think I wasted a full hour messing with that multiply stuff and pretty much got nothing done. Amazon Prime, I have Optimus Prime. Dude, I use Krita instead of Clip Studio Paint. If something has a free option, I'm gonna use the free option forever. Oh, but the trial expires after 2 weeks. Wait, what? Why are you opening your torrents? Sir, put down the torrenting application. Please just open our website. That's not our website. That's the part2. Why are you on the part2? Sir, put down the torrent file. Sir. Download completed successfully. Sir, the trial was only 2 weeks. Like, Critters entirely free, so I don't need to bring heavy artillery to get it. To get to use it without a premium version for longer than a few days. Piracy is wrong, kids. Don't pirate software. Oh god, he watched anime on the worst possible website to watch anime ever. $18.6. If that shit loads. Holy shit, that thing takes longer to load than YouTube. I thought when people said Crunchyroll sucks, it's okay, just because of this. It locks way too many features behind premium and stuff, and just there's better way. And its dubs are stupid, its localization is stupid. But no, the motherfucker has Several-ish.
Que tal opções de cartões de crédito, empréstimos e
stuff. Holy crap. Fuck you mean add 1 of 7? Okay, King, I'm gonna show you the right way to watch anime. You go to one of those. There's a whole bunch of those anime archive websites. And fan subs, which are like fan groups that put their own subtitles on anime that doesn't get released on West. And you download it from there. And if they needed to just get it from like not from like, so if they needed to just use a torrent program to download the anime and watch it. No bullshit with Crunchyroll and that and stuff. Like, holy shit. Yeah, don't use the ad blocker because I'm gonna only watch, let's see. Because I'm only gonna see an ad the first time I'm going to the website to actually download the anime. After it's downloaded, you can watch the whole thing straight out, an entire fucking season, without a single ad showing up, instead of having an ad every 10 minutes.
Izumi.
Oh yeah, and why did I think I opened the episode 18.6, not 26. Oh yeah. He mentions that he was inside the body of the creature. Oh yeah. I think I might have forgotten that part. And that link I sent you, it's just one of those. But I think that one just has a bunch of really old anime. There are some fan subs that are for newer stuff, and that's some that are dedicated to. Well, at first you're gonna think it's to one show, but then when you look into it, they have a whole bunch of stuff that are like that show. So the main show is just how they started it. But yeah, that's the proper way to watch an anime. If you graduated from being an otaku to realizing that people think you're kind of weird for liking Japanese cartoons. So now you realize you are a weeble. And you only ever call yourself that in a sort of pejorative way. You only call yourself that to shit on yourself. You don't go around trying to tell people that this is some like advanced pop culture that they don't really get because no, it's a fun thing that you like to watch. And that's about it. It's kind of strange, but But yeah, that's the thing. Your degeneracy is gonna go into whole other levels. Much like my art. That concept of all MMORPGs like this second life where I get to be this cool hero dude. It's gonna fade away and it's gonna be just like me. Oh yeah, it is hanging out in space on the internet where you get to fight monsters and shield out with other people. Show off your little characters that you made. Yes, kind of like a sort of art club somewhere or a library or kind of. I guess a library would have a meeting of some sort of creative writing club. And we'd have like artists and writers just talking to each other about the characters and very little stories that they made for them. What if anyone actually noticed that when I change away from the raccoon, I pretty much stop using the katana? Or rather, I end up using only one weapon ever instead of doing the same thing I do with her, where I just use whatever the fuck can do damage, because I don't even know how she would fight. But she isn't meant to have her own fighting style, she's just the fantasy star character that just does whatever I need her to do. So like when I change to one of the other girls, I only use the stuff that they would know how to use. And more or less the same thing when I'm doing like actual cosplays. It doesn't make sense for the character to use that weapon and try to find something else that works for them. I guess putting the role-playing back into the RPG game, which is something you don't want to do on your first playthrough because you're gonna run into a lot of limitations and may need to switch strategies when you get stuck. But if you do that, you're gonna be breaking character. So now you're stuck. You either do something that your character couldn't do, or shouldn't do, or wouldn't do, or you just can't progress. I don't think I'm gonna ever find that video because I'm not gonna remember the title where the guy realized that he wasn't really role-playing RPGs anymore. And he actually tries that on a game he already had played, but he wanted just... and he picked something he already had played so he could actually feel how different the experience would be. And he already knew the universe of the game, so he could make a character that actually fits in. So he goes, takes his notebook, is to write the character name and backstory and stuff, and he starts running into a whole bunch of dumb problems that would never happen. Like his character becoming addicted to health potions, because like that's a mechanic in the game. But the character he made on the backstory, he's kind of a brute brickhead that prefers to fight up close with melee weapons. So he was taking a lot more damage when he did a playthrough where he could just use whatever the fuck he wants. So he was popping health pots like crazy. And now he had to deal with his character being addicted to them and then being less effective. And I think even his passive healing got weakened from it. I don't know what's the dumbest part of the whole experiment. He couldn't finish the game, and it wasn't even because of some kind of soft lock challenge situation. It was just because his character would lose interest in the story at the point where he got. So he'd stop following what he was being told to do by the other characters to go do his own thing. I'm like, bruh, that just sucks. I'll be right back. I think I already went to bed and completely missed my roundabouts. Putting yourself in a dumb challenge round that you weren't even aware of. Because we're actually trying to stay in character again. Still working? At 3 in the morning? At work? What do you mean? I thought you went to sleep. Actually, I need some water. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Okay, welcome on the logo. That makes a lot more sense. So heard all that bull crap, didn't you? Not that mess of hair out of the way. And it's gonna keep you looking super weird unless you do the right parts right away. Did I do the solar energy? I probably hit save.
Oh wow. Good to go, good night. Okay, it's getting super late. Thanks, homie. I think
think I'm gonna be a piece of shit and stay up even later, but like, I'm sure it wasted like half of this stream just shouting nonsense instead of actually doing what I'm supposed to do. And that girl needs her portrait. She's been waiting for too long for me to like decide to procrastinate on it even further now. She's been stuck on that pose for a good 3 months. Gotta finish this so she can start moving again. So yeah, I guess I'll at least put down the shading and highlights. Yeah, I can figure out backgrounds another day. If I actually do any backgrounds, just with a magic geometric shape and just start design since the point to like show her. And I'm still gonna have the other 2 poses. Show her back details and her. And 1 action pose with a different outfit. And I guess at that point it's more like a character concept art shit, I guess. Just a normal character drawing, so I don't think I need to bother with some kind of background. Unless anyone wanna buy a head girl poster or wallpaper for their phone, I can set it up on Ko-Fi for like $2. Follow my Ko-Fi, that fucking bodies is spamming it whatever now. Pay for my markers and energy drinks. of commentary to make. Little bit of shading for the eyes. So I'm gonna actually do the more simple eyes. I don't actually put this. That doesn't fine. She looks a little bit too, just kind of bored. Actually, oh yeah, that's gonna actually look okay. It has the highlights on and stuff. Let's just leave the shading there now. How is that gonna look if I actually drop a little bit of shading going up that strand? It's gonna make it jump out somewhat. There's like a piece of something else that's on top of her hair that I want to back a bit.
shady her little Joker. But again, stop having dirty thoughts about it, you pervert it to just normal golf stuff and shit like jewelry. That makes for a very stylish piece of jewelry there that even has a little pendant on it in the shape of a little flame. Oh wow, even I'm yawning because it's so late. Boy, the chains are really annoying to work with. I'm about to doze off. That's super late, yes. That's super late today. But at least we got almost done. And this time I know we're almost done. Because the chains are definitely the longest part. See, I could feel the giant brush and these drawings, use broad strokes, and just getting there. Now just those somewhat larger parts and then a few highlights here and there that I already know how I'm gonna go for. Oh yeah, there's a thing that like a sword somehow emanating magic energy. I think it's probably gonna find that amusing. You know, you did expect it to, but you expect the sword to be magic already. Glowing like it is, like the blades made of full-on light rays, or like actual fire or whatever. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna shade this normally when I actually make another layer to make like the sword being on fire. And just adding the light from the burning sword, reflect on top of this as another layer, because the way I'm doing it, it's also just gonna look very opaque anyway, so don't need to worry about the colors not mixing properly. That is... Oh wait, I forgot it. Talismans. Oh, that's shady. Row. Oh, hold on. Okay. Forgot one really important detail. Oh wait, I just noticed that it didn't actually shade her actual skin. Ooh, we're almost there. how am I gonna do this? Because now there's a thing I need to do. Just, oh, it is. Yeah. Now looking at this. Actually, let me just see the entire sketch. That's where her belly button is. Her abdomen would be. Okay, that would be like the bottom of her abs showing. Maybe it would show, but there already have the shadow of her undershirt here. So like, there's be like something very subtle all the way down here. But I don't think 8 packs are a thing. Yeah. Not just it looks strange as it. I'm more than likely did it wrong too. Maybe we need to go all the way out here. Right there, it would be like abdominal muscles are not that large, so yeah, it was stopped just under her shirt, so you wouldn't actually see her. You wouldn't see that she got some abs going on. And I also forgot to shade the white part of her bone. Whew. That is all the highlights on this subject. I'm already sure how to highlight. This one, let's see how it looks. Oh wait. That sucks. I highlighted everything on the wrong layer. Oops. Yeah. It doesn't matter anyways. It's only gonna matter what a like fire particle on her sword. Highlights for her face and actual body. I don't want that to look somewhat headish. Yeah, but that doesn't show up too much. Let's do the other way around. Let's start with white and try to make it look more head. That key is gone, so I'm gonna this how light the highlight should be. Still have it look visible, but also not too harsh, as to make it look like her skin's made of like porcelain or something like that. It's just very shiny, very reflective. That sort of works. Probably if I move more to yellow, but the actual color of the lighting, yeah. That's a little bit more visible, even from super far away. Should add highlights to the edge of the sword. Actually, and I was doing that wrong. Motherfuck. Okay, I guess that's good enough. Oh yeah, that's only ever gonna show well if I give it an actual background. There's just like this drawing things. I'm not gonna be posting that on the internet yet. I just did it so you can see it. Blue is gonna contrast it more. Like this really quick and dirty effect. A lot of like swampy. Actually, I don't need to full on export this. Just a quick and dirty mock-up of what the sword would look like if it was on fire. I banished those to the abyss. It is technically done, but also technically not done. This is so white, almost sunrise. But like that kind of sucks for the background. Yeah, I feel something nicer tomorrow. Let's just call that a work in progress still. Or tomorrow is just already today. So yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be seeing you all next time. Bye.